Hello, good evening. It's 5 p.m. on Sunday night, so time for our weekly stream. Hope you are all well, and good evening to Scooby. Good evening to Amaze Taze. Rachel was on a little bit earlier. She's done the runs before we've started, so I think we're waiting for her scores, but there's a bit of news on one of the runs as well. Hope you are all well. Good evening to Oscar as well. In the day, I'm walking in Stratford on TSW6. Good evening, King, as well. That's fair enough, but... excellent, mate. Yeah, much appreciated. Thank you very much. And hope you are all doing well this Sunday evening. So let's start, as always, with the titles. So there we go, and quite a few more names as well since played the titles. Southwestern, good evening, and good evening First Class Trains, and Rachel again, and Electric Blues I think I've seen as well. Yeah, good to see so many of you in so early, and that's looking really good. So much appreciated, everybody. So this is the plan for tonight. We've got a couple of London Overground 710 workings. We're going to take a service out at the depot at Willesden down to Euston, and then work it back to Watford Junction, and then the second kind of main run, Crewe to Birmingham New Street, 9 Yankee 06. Now, I did actually do a little bit of testing earlier on, and I wanted to just double check because of the problems we had getting into Birmingham New Street. I wanted to see if it worked okay. So I didn't get time to actually drive it, but I let the AI drive it, and it, apart from being a little slow outside Birmingham New Street, it worked okay. However, Rachel's done a run on it, and she had kind of the same blockages that we had last week, and she ended up being about 25 minutes late. So maybe, I don't know whether it's to do with the AI driving it, or whether it's just because you're slightly different timing, slightly early, slightly later, you get a different response. And right, thanks for the scores as well, Rachel, that's really appreciated. Then we've got, after the Crewe Birmingham New Street, we've got Middle and Main Line run. We're hauling the Gatwick Express stop with a 37, one of the ROG units. And then finally we've got Class 45 on Northern Trans Pennine from Leeds to Manchester Victoria. So I'll make a note of Rachel's score whilst I've got those things up. I'll tell you what, let's just get the game started, and then that way we are ready to go. So let's get the game loaded up. So Rachel's score for the first run. That's if I've got this week's sheet out, not last week's. Rachel was... this is the benchmark, really, isn't it? So 2.710 for the first run, then 13.786 for the second, and then 16.7 756 for the Crew Birmingham. So really appreciated. Good evening, Seb, as well. And good evening to Concord. Good evening to Pete. I like that. Peak on the Northern Trans Pennine. I'll have to get the nurse back in. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that goes. It being the last run as well, because of course it's all semaphore. Well, we've got some semaphore signals in there, and you get no AWS. So I think, as you said, it's like sometimes like driving seat of the pants stuff. So we'll see how we get on with that. I thought it's an absolute age, and apologies I haven't managed to get a recording video up this week. I've kind of been dithering over the week and doing one or two bits and pieces to actually get something working. So I've recorded actually a couple of runs on the more modern Trans Pennine on Train Sim Classic. So I've done it. I did it yesterday. Video's finished, and hopefully I'll get that uploaded, and then that can premiere tomorrow. Yeah, definitely, Dominic. That's the standard, and of course, as always, you know, we're up against there somebody who has real experience of driving trains, which I think for most of us is just a dream, unfortunately. But yeah, well played, Rachel, and thanks for taking the time as well, because you know, it's sort of it all adds to the fun. I need to really have a look at the scoreboard thing as well at some point and try and get it a bit more sophisticated, because I think leaderboarding.com's quite decent, but on the other hand, it's a bit limited to what you can do with it. So I'll have to try and get my head around what we can do. So the idea is we're doing it the first run in the OTS 2019 timetable, so utilising the 710. So I was gonna, just so as you can see things, I was gonna set this to June, with it being a very early morning start. So, but it shouldn't make any difference to the scores, regardless of what time of the year you want to do it in. There we go. That's the one, I think. 5D99. So 5 minutes past 5. Willesden Junction. Sorry, Willesden. TMD to London Euston. No, that's fair enough, Rachel. But yeah, no, that's appreciated. Right, animated boards on Etsy. I'll perhaps have a look, King. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for taking the time out to doing those three. And you know, I mean, that in itself is you know, essentially that's a 3-hour job, isn't it? So well done, and thank you very much. Yeah, you're right, Oscar. Oh, what? What? Oh, excellent, Electric Blues. That's superb. Ah, right, fantastic, Concord. I must admit, sometimes I forget there was an old route last week that I realised that I hadn't got installed, and it's amazing sometimes. Well, I kind of think, oh, I haven't got everything done quite as it should be. Hang on, let's get that in. Into forward. Daylight. So we've got a freight coming through already. You can tell this is Josh's timetable, can't you? And again, if you happen to be doing the run and you're not using Josh's timetable, it doesn't really matter.
AWS operational.
All right, fantastic, Oscar. Did you enjoy? I think I love the stuff in and around Stratford as well, and I think the detail that Johannes has put in, to the extent that you've got dual carriageways and pedestrian crossings, and it just feels a little bit more like real life. I do quite like the idea sometimes of one of these sort of early morning things where you're taking a train from the depot into the station, because, you know, in real life you would never get to do that. All right, fantastic, Southwestern. Yeah, it's a while since I played it, but I did upload the sleeper daytime. Well, I say daytime. It was kind of summertime, but I did that run into Euston with the sleeper, and I must admit, thoroughly enjoyed it. Oh, it's quite decent as well here that if you get in a Pendolino out of the depot, it takes you absolutely ages before you get onto the main line, but we've got kind of 75 mph running quite early. I've not looked at what mode we're in actually. Are we, mind you, here, to be honest, we haven't got a third rail, have we? So I wonder whether we have to switch from AC to DC at some point, or are we like AC through to the platform? Not sure about that. All right, fantastic, Oscar. That's good. Yeah, was that using the 314 off Cathcart Circle? Was it? Yeah, absolutely, Southwestern. Yeah, I loved doing it, and funny enough, I was talking to my brother because he's never been on the sleeper, and we were watching Jeff Marshall's video the other day with it now going via Birmingham, and my brother was saying you'll have to do a full run, and I kind of said, well, I kind of like to, but the problem is it'd be wouldn't be the most entertaining video in the world to watch, because so much of it would be in the dark, and so I'm not sure about doing the whole run. Yeah, he's done some good videos, hasn't he, Southwest and Rachel? Not sure whether I'm supposed to be sounding me horn at 5:10 in the morning, but I'm not sure what the residents in and around might be thinking. All right, cheers, Rachel. Yeah, that's quite handy to know. Yeah, and I never really give it much thought, that, but of course, I mean, here we're on unusual lines, aren't we? Running because we'd be on the outside line. So for these empty stop workings into the platforms, it'd be kind of obligatory. Yes, I know what you mean, Pete. Yeah, I mean, I kind of did a bit of both, to be honest, and I think going out from Euston after the meal, and a couple of 2 or 3 of those mini bottles of red wine, I think I was I've never seen Crewe anyway. I woke up sort of beyond Edinburgh and then into the Highlands, and I enjoyed the last couple of hours of the journey. But I did sleep reasonably well, to be honest. Yeah, I know what you mean, Southwestern. And as I said, I don't know whether... I mean, I presume there's somebody out there on YouTube that's done the full journey, but there is a funny thing about with Train Sim of doing stuff in the dark, because it's only semi-interesting. No worries. You never know. You might make me look reasonable, Dominic. Oh well, that proves we've got the pantograph up anyway. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it depends a lot of the time of the year, and certainly I remember doing it in the summer and having breakfast in the club car, and you know, obviously it's complete daylight. I'm not going to get down to 40 in time, am I? Ooh, yikes. Oh. There we go, that's a good start from me. Yeah, but yeah, definitely I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Electric Blues. It's one of those situations where you've kind of had enough of winter now. I know I certainly have. I mean, Christmas is nice in its own right, I think, in that period leading up to Christmas, but you do kind of get a bit fed up with bleakness, and I mean, I'll take at the moment, you know, blue skies and a wintry day, as long as there's hopefully not too much snow around and disruption and stuff. But I think we're all looking forward to just it warming up a bit. Certainly fed up of cold weather, I have to say, and I think January's a funny month anyway. Well, it is. That's the thing, isn't it? Generally, it's either wet, windy and mild this time of the year, or it's cold, frosty, but crisp. We brought up breeding the Beano and Dandy. Oh, very much so, Electric Blues, yeah. I think sometimes you forget in this country that for so much of the year the weather's pretty decent, really. So we're signalled into platform 9. Oh, I'll tell you what, from a speedy point of view, this has been a horrendous start from me. I thought relatively short run, but can still cut. All right, great, Oscar. Yeah, brilliant. Well done. Yeah, I know what you mean, but we'll worry about that when it happens, I guess. I mean, last summer was perfect because we had a lovely summer, but it wasn't actually really, really hot. That's interesting. We've got a... That's interesting. We've got a 378 in the adjacent platform. I never realised that was a thing at Euston. I think I might have it already, to be honest, Oscar. I think I did spot that the other day. Is that on Tradesome Community? Oh, uncouple. What's he talking about uncouple vehicles for? Ooh. Right, it's okay. So I think my speeding definitely didn't help there. It wasn't the best of runs from me. 2482 is my score for that short run. Electric Blues, you've hammered me with 2644. So as I think you'll see here, speeding 227 points. So that's what's cost me, and I think Rachel would have had the advantage in that respect. Yes, I know what you mean. It'll never be the nicest station, but I have to say TSW. I think the model of it's, apart from the fact that it's not brilliantly optimised, is I think it's been done pretty nicely. So I'll still just reload the game just to make sure we're okay for the next run, because you never know with this game. It can be so dodgy sometimes. So I'll just pop in a quick break, but then we'll be back in a set. I'll wait for the other scores as well. Yes, indeed, the pack, AK Andrews 3114. Yeah, I certainly can remember you. Yeah, thank you for joining us. Welcome back to the stream. And just noticing a couple I've missed as well. Craig Channon 1999. Did anyone know if the passenger problem on the Mildley line is fixed yet? No, I'm sure it's not. I think we're waiting for the extension to Richmond, and I think that will hopefully have the passengers properly fixed in that. And I've no idea how far away it is, but yeah, it does look very realistic, doesn't it? I mean, as Pete says, Euston's a bit of a dump, but I do like how it is in. I'd love to see the passengers properly fixed as well, and I don't think we're ever going to get a situation where Euston is as rammed with passengers as it is in real life. But sort of that doesn't matter massively. But if we could just get some people. Right, here we go. So Brian is 2644. And Amaze Taze is 2710. So that's so far. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scores in. I'm not sure if there's anybody else in, but let's get that stuck up on the leaderboard. I mean, although there is a professional version of this leaderboard thing, it's you have to kind of pay for it month by month. So I'm sure there's something probably better. Oh yes, I'd never spotted there actually. Rachel. Yeah, Maystays, same score. Wow. Now that's good going. That's kind of properly observing the speed limits. Because presumably, if you do the speed limits reasonably well, then you should get a good score there. So let's get it up. So let's put some scores in. So we already know Maystays is 2710. Brian, which actually let's just tick them off so I know I've put them in, because I soon get myself confused. Brian is 2644. But I'd like to be able to get some totals up, really. So let's see on that. So Electric Blues. I've just thought Electric Blues was 2644 as well. So some good scores all round. I mean, I know it's only a short run. I was 2482. I knew once I'd missed that 40 mile an hour speed restriction, I was in trouble. And we'll just add Rachel in on the list. I can always change it around a bit if somebody else comes in later on. So Rachel was 2710. Yeah, no, that's fair enough, Southwestern. Yeah, yeah, fair enough. If you get a chance later on, that's great. Ah, Dominic is 2710. Wow, that's 3 with 2710s. Let's get you in then there. Dominic. Yeah, I think you're right, Pete. Yeah, I think that's the problem if they put the correct amount of passengers. Yeah, three-way tie for the lead. Yeah, the Pack AK Andrew. I have TSW for PS4, Train Sim 4. Can't get my train to slow down. It just comes to a halt all the time. I guess it's most likely just practice. I would have thought. Good evening, Lee Grant. Burns night next Sunday, is it really? Didn't know that. Southwest, I found a £2 substitute for a car carrier wagon to haul on the West Coast Main Line South in TSC, which I'm pleased with. Excellent. Scooby Subaru. What's the tie break? Good question. I hadn't thought of that. We haven't really got a penalty shootout, have we? But anyway, his confirmation, three-way tie for the lead. I suppose the aggregate scores might help out with that over the course of the evening. So Brian 2644, Electric Blues 2644, and then I think it was that 40 mile an hour speed limit that really had me stuck. So 2482, I'm propping up the leaderboard for that run. So yeah, good scores, everybody. Let's move on to the next one. Where are we? Leaderboard off, and game on. There we go. So what we on next? 2D99. So the idea is it's the same service. You could probably sit at London Euston and wait, but as it's about half an hour, I thought we might as well do them as separate runs. But this time I think we will have to probably set it up into DC mode. Yes, I suppose you've had plenty of real life practice. That's the thing, Rachel. Oh, I don't know, Pete. I don't think it's that clever. Well, like I say, it's a bit basic, the leaderboarding.com. Oh, I've just forgotten. I meant to do this in summertime, and it's the wrong service. So let's start again. Hang on. Actually, that's a good question, Rachel. Whilst you're in, have you ever driven the Watford DC lines in real life? Right, so let's get the right train and the time of the year that I was going to go for. So we're going to go again for June, so we've got a bit of daylight, we can see what we're doing, and then we want 2D 99. So there we go, London Euston to Watford Junction. Right, cheers, Rachel. Yeah, change it over into DC mode. Which again, I suppose, to be fair, that's kind of realistic because we've come in on AC mode, and so we'd quick hop to the other cab, and we would be changing over the power, wouldn't we? Although I think sometimes it's not always totally sure. There we go. So we've got the message up anyway. Right. Okay. Where are we? We are on. So let's get the get this sorted out. So we want AC, and oh no, we don't want AC at all. Oh, what I'm talking about. Right, here we go. We want DC, and we want shoes down. And I don't know whether we need to bother with pan down, but we'll press it anyway. Ah, okay, yeah. So you'd have had many of stuff out of Wembley and Willesden, wouldn't you, from the depot?
TPWS and AWS operational.
So, daylight and then open doors. Again, plenty going on, as you can see. We've got a 350 coming in. We've got Pendolinos, another 350 already in. Really busy. But when has Euston ever not busy? So we're due away 5:37. So we're okay in setting this up. Yeah, that's interesting, Pete. Well, it's telling us to change power, but we've done it, haven't we? So we should be showing in DC mode. So I think we should be safe enough to ignore that message. I mean, we have that slightly with Marseille to Avignon. And I must get round to having a go at that at some point. Because even with the TGV, you have to change over the power a little bit, not quite. It's only on one occasion, but you're starting off on 1500, aren't you? And then you're having to change along the way. Am I legally allowed to sound me horn at 5:38 in the morning, or am I breaking all the rules? Yeah, and again, I can imagine, particularly on a cold, frosty morning, it must be quite interesting boarding the train at the depot and taking it empty carry stock into Euston to kind of start the working day. So I'll see if I can remember. I mean, one of my failings driving this route is you get up to 50 and then you're very quickly going down to 40 and then 30, and it's kind of downhill as well, so it's a bit tricky. Yeah, well, if you default it to January, of course it would be completely dark, wouldn't it? So I just thought, well, you know, from the viewer's point of view, I thought I'll try doing it in the daylight, and then it's kind of slightly visually more interesting. There's quite a few, Andrew. There's quite a few, because you've got all the stations along this line, but you've also got all the stations leading up to Milton Keynes as well. I can't remember the exact number, but it totals up to quite a few stations. It's such a busy route, this, and it's one of the reasons why I like it so much, because I know we only go to Milton Keynes, but we're packed with all sorts of stuff. You've got the DC line trains here, you've got the Bakerloo line trains from Queen's Park, you have the 350 workings on variety of stopping patterns, and all the Pendolino services. And even the Pendolinos you get variation, because some stop at Watford Junction, some don't. So I love here how you're going sharply downhill and then suddenly you're battling uphill. I like that. Pete, sorry not. Ah, right, fair enough. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, right. 7 till 11. I should remember some of these things, but I never do. But I know that, you know, you sort of get the situation where you've got particularly if you've got a house right next to the track. I guess if you kind of got trains sounding the horn at 5 o'clock in the morning all the time, it'd be an absolute nuisance. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, I think the problem is it's so busy that it would probably struggle on PS4. I think so. I think you kind of wait your time. You know, maybe at some point in the future you'll be able to play it. Hopefully. You know, we've got a Pendolino. Look at the graffiti as well on the sign. And I know it's an old obsession with me, but I'm just amazed at the detail of this this housing estate. I think it's so quirky. I mean, it's actually, I think it was actually built in the 70s, but it feels 60s. But might not be a place you want to go to at night. But to put this detail in when basically you're actually only seeing this side of it from the train, I think is incredible. Sounds about right, I think, Rachel. Yeah. I like that, Electric Blues. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I've always said, you know, it'd be one of my dreams to have a. There's a place near Whitmore in Staffordshire where you've got a row of cottages, and to me, to be heaven, actually seeing the trains coming past. But I don't know whether I'd think like that if I was woken up by a freight train in the middle of the night, sort of thing. I like that. I did York Doncaster on yeah, TSW4, tip the train over. That's something I've never managed to do with the stream yet so far. Yeah, I like that. The only time that you hated trains. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I mean, particularly when you're talking about older trains, then yeah, they were noisy old things, weren't they? I mean, maybe, you know, if you got a 710 gliding past your into the station, you live near here, it wouldn't be quite so bad. But yeah, it must have been an interesting array of trains, though. I like that. Sounds sick. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I always think the weird thing about the Avanti, well, the Virgin, and then going into Avanti, it obviously happened late 2019, and of course they only had a few weeks of running normally, and then of course COVID hit, so it was quite a introduction to the franchise. Seemed really weird as well for me at first. See the Pendolinos in not Virgin colours, and I wasn't a great fan originally, but I kind of got used to it now. Yeah, it certainly does. As I always say at work, time flies when you're having fun, and also when you're not sometimes. Yeah, because we're quite early, we've got a couple of trains stuck at the in that shed at the back of the station as well, which I have driven trains on occasions. Yeah, you got one there, haven't you, sticking out. You can actually, you can drive a service out of there. I know there's one of them. Yeah, it was kind of, again, you know, I'm sure Rachel would probably agree, but in the early days, when the Pendolinos first came in, I was kind of got mixed feelings. You know, I quite like them, and you know, really like the modern features about them, and they do at least have the feeling of an express train. But it was kind of so sad to see the end of the electric haul trains. So I kind of got mixed feelings, but I've grown to love them over the years, and I've yet to really have a ride down to Euston that I've not enjoyed. I don't even mind nowadays if it's late, because you know, you get some of your ticket price back, which is always a bonus. So I'm always almost hoping that they're late. Yeah, they're pretty nicely done though, aren't they? And I love, you know, kind of the detail that you get. You know, sort of walking through the carriage, you know, it feels so lifelike. It's almost as though you're actually there. Ah, brilliant, Seb. Yeah, yeah, no worries. I mean, it doesn't matter. Even if you miss us coming into Euston, I can certainly I'll note down your score when you get to Watford Junction, and I can stick it in later. Well, I can't. Got one of those weird glitches with the camera, but you kind of get the idea. We can't kind of get past it on. Well, you see it on camera 8, on camera 2 anyway. Yeah, well, that's the benefit of the mod. I think the mod does make a difference, and you do get, because it's slightly unusual tinny sounds, aren't they? The bogey sounds, I always think, on the Pendolino. So I mean, even on Train Sim Classic, even the sound pack from Armstrong Powerhouse wasn't that good, I didn't think. But the mod that's been done is pretty nice. And electric trains have always been around for me as well, and you know, it's my first memory of seeing trains in the early 70s. Good evening, ZGuy68. Hope you are well. Well, this is because this is a PC mod, so this is the 2019 timetable. So we're the winter 2019. Essentially, we're doing this run, and what that means is Virgin Trains were just about holding the franchise, and we were about to go into the period of Avanti West Coast. So a lot of the Pendolinos were painted in kind of a grey, all grey, kind of ghost-like livery. Some of them had still got the flowing silk colours on. Oh, there's a North London Line train going overhead as well. That's a lovely touch. And we're about to come into the Avanti era. If you can't do the ECS run, then no worries, Seb. Just do the. If you could do the 2D99. Again, I don't know about the timetable, then that's fair enough. Just do that one. Yeah, no worries, Zed. And it's only on PC, but it's a absolutely wonderful timetable. It's done by OTS, and Josh is who's created it with ATS is often frequents our stream, but he's really done a fabulous job, and I think it's the busiest timetable that we have for the West Coast Main Line South. Okay, well, just do an early morning service, Seb. So 5 o'clock-ish, whatever's your earliest service you can do from Euston to Watford Junction. Yeah, it really, really does. And we've done a variety of trains with it. The 351, I'll say it's PC only, but the 351 now uses the All Aboard Studios 350, so you get announcements as well on the 350s. So we've had great fun with it. We've done some really good freight services as well, and it's a really, really good quality. And I just imagine, I've said to you before, but kind of studying the timetables, you know, is a bit of a work of art as well. So just getting all these services to work the way he has is absolutely incredible. Yeah, that's fine, Seb. Yeah, that'll do. So just pretend it's 2D99. It doesn't really matter. I've been out to empty the cockapoos, check my slow cooking shell, and you're still at it. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's something like 45 minutes. And I think, old or new, it takes a long time to get from Euston to Watford Junction on the all stations. In Train Sim Classic, I never ever used to do these runs. I found it a bit boring, but I certainly don't find it boring on TSW. And yeah, 100% Electric Blues. It's made a massive difference. Yes, indeed, Lewis. Yeah. Stonebridge Park next, so we should get a view of Wembley Stadium as well. So an early morning Bakerloo line service heading down towards Queen's Park and then Elephant and Castle. Yeah, I do like both. I like all sorts, to be honest, and I enjoy the variety. But I do like the stopping thing. Just does engage your brain a little bit more often. It's that concentration of stopping at all the stations, and you're stopping every couple of minutes. So it's a different experience. Yeah, that's fine, Seb. Yeah, go for that. Yeah. I recognise those office blocks on the right. They are very much from Train Sim Classic. They are an old Cuju type building. And we're going over the North Circular at the moment. Oh, it really is. I mean, in all honesty, if you had this one route in its own right, you had nothing else to do whatsoever, then it would keep you entertained, wouldn't it? Oh, what's happened there, by the way? Hang on. Have I opened the door? Yeah, I've opened the doors, haven't I? What's up with it? Try closing them and reopening them again. Is this a little bug, or is it because I'm slightly not far enough up the platform or something stupid? I think it might be because I'm 7 yards away from the marker. Never had that problem before. That's going to cost me a bit for time. There we go, it's happy now. There we go, there's Wembley in the background. Yeah, you're right, Lewis. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it would. A 92 would be nice. But I'll be happy. You know, we're going to get the 90 at least anyway, aren't we? I like that. Can't stand all this stop-start nonsense. I have a perfect day at work tomorrow. Bristol, caution, pool, bath, Bristol. Snacks and a good audio boot. Yeah, I do like it. I love the modern feel about it as well. And, you know, I love old trains. But I do like this. You know, it kind of feels... oh, that's a point. I wonder if that will load us in the service, perhaps. I think it's a nice boat. You get a lovely view as well from out of the cab. I do love the variety as well in train sim world generally, and there's obviously lots of new trains that haven't been modelled, but it is great to be able to drive stuff that's very much up to date as well as old stuff as well. Oh, it very definitely is, Lewis. Very definitely is. And of course, you know, we have this. This is obviously DC, third rail DC. But even with the overhead electrification, when they electrified the Woodhead line in the 1950s, and some of the stuff I had at Liverpool Street as well. To begin with, that was 1500 DC, but then in the 60s, I think it was, British Rail realised that AC was the superior electric system to use, so they started using it. Yeah, it'd be nice to get a few passengers back. It really would. And it wasn't like this when it first came out. I think they probably worked on optimising it and got rid of the passengers at the same time. Yeah, and imagine the distances. I can imagine it'd be, particularly if you're driving in the summer, although you must see some lovely sunsets and sunrises as well with the long distances. It must be heavenly, but I bet some of the stuff in the summer must be absolutely incredible. Yeah, I'm with you there, Rachel. Yeah, I know what you mean. And is it the... I can't even remember if we got that on the 378s, but you certainly have on the 377s, don't you? And yeah, you kind of get a sense with that, don't you? You can go up to, you know, kind of a quarter of the way out and stuff, and it allows you to control your acceleration a bit better. Ah, good evening, Josh. Well timed, just talking about you, actually. But yeah, welcome aboard as always. Thanks for joining us. And we are on this your timetable here. So we're doing a 7:10. We did the empty carriage stop working a bit earlier on from Willesden into Euston. There's a long 377, probably on a Milton Keynes service, that one. Good evening, Adrian. Yeah, hope you are well. And this is set up, I've set this in summertime as well. This is June, just so that you can kind of see the route a little bit better rather than it being dark. Right, yeah, just had to run to Coombe Junction and back up the hill to Liscard. Out of puff on the train back to Exeter. Right, okay. Yeah, is it a little bit kind of touristy, sort of busy-wise? Yeah, I remember me and my brother going... We went camping once. When would that be? 2006. But kind of wanted to take advantage because we were only in Cornwall for a couple of days. So we travelled during the night, actually. So it was lovely getting across Bodmin Moor. I think the sun had come up by then. But we kind of arrived that early at the campsite. Poles Heath, I think it was. That we were too early to check in. Do you know, I'm not 100% sure. I think it was 4, Carl, wasn't it? The others will probably be able to tell you. But yeah, it's lovely to be able to do stuff like that because again, it's like I've said before, it's just experiencing things that only a driver would experience. You'll never get to, unless you're on a rail tour, you never get to experience the depots in real life. I'll try and get at least one by the S-car markers. Yeah, that'll do us. That was better. Some of this stuff as well. Let's see the walkway, and you can indeed go out as well. And then you kind of see, actually, at least you've got. Okay, it's not perfect, but you've got at least got pavements and stuff, and you've got the entrance. Now that little shed there as well. Yeah, you forget some of the detail that's on this. This is excellent. No, I think I've just pressed the wrong button there. Right, okay. Yeah, sounds interesting though, Josh. I think I've missed some of the messages. Yes, indeed. Yeah, yeah. You've done well with the downloads, which is brilliant. Yeah, well, this is it, and obviously yours came later, but I think people certainly recognise quality when they see it. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, it's an amazing place. I'm fairly sure as well, back to me sort of childhood days and reading Famous Five, I'm sure Polzeath gets a mention in the opening couple of chapters of the first book as well. Yeah, well, you're going to need that soon anyway, aren't you, Amazed Taste? Because you've nearly done all the East Coast Main Line runs. I mean, I haven't got one scheduled for this week, but we must get a run on the East Coast Main Line back in as well soon. We haven't done one for ages. Yeah, not totally sure, Lewis, to be honest. I think, I mean, there was kind of a message on Friday to say that it still hadn't been rescheduled, but then I think there was somebody else of DTG that kind of suggested that it could even be out this week, or I'm guessing in the next couple of weeks at the most anyway. Ah, cheers, Josh. Yeah, that's brilliant. Wow, you've done them all. Crikey. Well, I spent most of the week messing about with Train Sim Classic, actually, just getting a couple of Trans Pennine runs ready for the video tomorrow. But it's the usual story, you know, you spend an evening just double checking on trying to get the thing to work properly. Yeah, there is that. It's true, to Josh. Yeah, so we we start to get to this stage of the route where it's a little bit more spaced out, the stations. And I know we've said it a million times, but you know, it's just going to be so great when we could do essentially do full runs on the West Coast Main Line, and you know, hopefully other stuff will come out as well over time. But it's good that we're going to get something a bit more complete. You know, we've got a Bakerloo line stock. You're going to see little and large in a moment. You can see just that height difference. Incredible, isn't it? Look like babies down there, don't they? The glitching on this thing just drives me up the wall sometimes. Oh yes, absolutely. I've been to Port Isaac twice. The first time, and it was during the summer. Probably was that 2006, and somebody actually um, nearly reversed the car into the back of me in the car park. And then the second time I went with, I'm sure it was with my mum a few years later and my brother, and by that point they got a car park about a mile out from the place in a big field. So obviously popularity had grown amazingly. Yeah, I have enjoyed some of the Flying Scotsman runs, to be honest, Rachel. I mean, I love the fact when you're driving this, and I think something like this where you've got a really good cab view, and I think visually, but it is quite interesting. It's something different. I mean, again, I bought Peak Forest in the sale ages ago, and I've not really properly bought it. I think I kind of mainly bought it because it was in the sale, but I also wanted to do that, my kind of representation of the Railway 200 at Derby Litchlane Works, and it was a chance to get another couple of steam locos into the collection. I actually was going to do a scenario from Creators Club this week as well on that Spiky Yorks has done on the Goblin line, and he's got something like, I think he said something like 50 odd trains on it, but unfortunately his mod for the Goblin line doesn't seem to work on TSW6, and I think he's only up to TSW5 or something, so unless we can get it to work, you just can't get any district line trains at Barking, which is kind of half the fun with driving one of his creations. Yes, I can imagine. I always think thing that makes me laugh about Doc Martin is where the kind of doctor's surgery is meant to be positioned. You imagine the patients would probably have had a heart attack trying to climb the hill, get up to them. But in real life, Port Isaac, the doctor's is in the middle of town, I believe. Yeah, definitely, Josh. That's kind of my point, really, as well. It's just worth sometimes getting stuff in because you want the full experience, and you don't want to be in the situation of paying £30 for a route that you're never going to drive. And I mean, to be honest, I wasn't willing to fork out. I could never seem to see Crew, Liverpool, Spirit of Steam in the sales, so I never bothered buying it. So I was quite glad when it came out as a freebie before Christmas. Probably a bit more frustrating though if you've paid full price for it in the past. Good evening, Ashley. Yeah, hope you're well. Yeah, it's a bit weird, Scooby. It's we don't seem to get them on the West Coast Main Line South anymore. I don't know why. Yeah, and congratulations, by the way, Scooby, on your performance on Gran Turismo last night. And I did put a mention in the post and the description, but there is a YouTube channel. I think it's something like Matthias GT, and he does the runs. The only slight thing is you're generally seen the race from his perspective. So I knew Scooby had won, but you don't get to really see Scooby racing. It'd be good if we could get a video from his perspective at some point. I'm speeding now. That'll serve me rightfully. Trying to read the messages. Yeah, excellent, Pete and Rachel. London Overground 321. Yeah. All right. Okay. Is that a new mod? Is it? Yeah, I'd love it if you could record one of your runs, and then we can see it kind of from your perspective. I suppose I'm being a bit selfish, but it would be great if you could kind of get like a director's cut with all the players, where it kind of a bit like watching a race on the TV, where you flick from one to the other and you kind of get a perspective on all the key moves. But I suppose that's easier said than done. Yeah, I think a lot of people would like that, Lewis. There's some very interesting sections, and you know, we've certainly got a good start at it, and great that we're getting an extension on the North London line out to Richmond. That's going to be absolutely superb. It's funny, I feel as though I've been driving, apart from that little hitch, and we lost maybe a minute at Stonebridge Park. I feel as though I've been hurtling this thing at full speed and then braking quite late. So, but I'm still way off the schedule. Yeah, definitely, and I mean you're repeatedly at the top anyway. So you're excellent player, and it's interesting to see these things. The icing on the cake would be kind of to have a, you know, a sort of a Murray Walker style commentary as well, but I'll see what I can do. But I'm not the finest in terms of motor racing knowledge. Yeah, no, that would be good. That would be good. Oh yes, of course. That's a good point, actually, Josh. I'd forgotten about that. You've actually reduced the waiting time, haven't you, at the stations as well with this version 1.4? So in theory, it's slightly easier. But I suppose the problem is real drivers will it's executing that braking point absolutely perfectly, isn't it? I mean, there is a couple of YouTube videos of this run, but it's kind of working out exactly where you start braking, I guess. And again, with practice, I mean, I know with like on Bakerloo, I mean, I'm always way off the timetable, but I think like somebody like Southwestern, for example, is, you know, much better than me. And again, it's just, as ever, it's practice, isn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't imagine. There's plenty of that in my my world of work. Unfortunately, it's I feel as though sometimes I'm repeating what I have to do a million times over. It just feels totally unnecessary. Ah, okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, yeah. Ah, right, okay, yes, I can see it. Got you. Yeah, I'm sure I must have it downloaded, Scooby. I would have thought. I just love this section as well, where, you know, you're kind of adjacent to the West Coast Main Line all the way from Euston to Watford Junction, and then as far as Bushy, and then suddenly you go completely off course, and you're kind of wandering through the almost like the back streets and amongst the industrial park. Oh, good evening, Azza. Hope you're well. I'll have to keep calling you Azza, I think, because if I say dude, then I think Seb gets confused. So it's amazing. Sometimes you can barely see that you're going downhill, but you get a very definite perspective here that you're actually heading downhill. Yeah, I think when we do the Trans Pennine run later on, I might do I might do it in springtime actually, because I think January, with it being an older route, will look really bleak. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and you know, don't get me wrong. It's probably not always easy. We get different individuals, don't you, Pete, and different characters to deal with. And some people, I guess, are a complete nightmare. But yeah, it definitely should be a collaborative effort. And I think, you know, the same with me. The bosses that have got on with me best over the years have been quite easygoing and have respected. I think you have to have a respect for the work that your employer's doing, and in some cases, if you're working with somebody that haven't done the job, then they ain't got a clue. All right, cheers, Dominic. So 13784 and then 13775. So some good scores already there. $13,775, 13. Oh, I tell you what, I better keep my eye on what I'm doing here, because I know I'm going to miss that 15-mile-an-hour speed limit. You will already know without any shadow of doubt that multitasking is not my is not something that I can do. I think getting the 15 is key as well, isn't it? So it's just beyond the signal. But if you do it kind of too early. Oh, there's a Pendolino racing by, so you can see that the West Coast Main Line is coming into view again. Yeah, I'll drop down those scores in a set once we're coming to a halt. Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, good to know you've got a good boss and that it works well for you, Pete. So I think the fact that you were already in, I mean, we had that slight hold up at from me for Stonebridge Park, but that kind of suggests you're a bit more on time than me as well. Oh, I know. Yeah, it's not easy to do. But you know, it's interesting as well, and it's lovely to hear other people's thoughts and comments. You know, which is kind of what makes these streams really. But that's my excuse for dodgy driving sometimes. So Pete will be glad that we're at the end of our run. That's an interesting high view, isn't it? That camera 8 thing just lurches terribly sometimes. So let's make a note of some of these scores then. So 13.775 was Amaze Taze, and then Dominic was 13.784. And then Rachel was already in there with 13.786, won by a point. That's incredible. 32 speeding points deducted, yeah. Yeah, well, I know I've got some speeding points off, definitely. I like that. Oh, that's excellent. Yeah, so Electric Blues is 13.787. Wow, there's some really close ones here. Where are we? Electric Blues 13.787. Oh, better shut my doors, hadn't I? Yeah, definitely, Asa. Yeah, yeah, some really, really good scores. Oh, well, oh, crumbs, I was way off. I was way off. 12.836 from me. Feels I'll let the side down there. Yeah, some really, really good scores apart from my performance, but that's yes, very, very, very good. Well played. So let's just get the let's get the game closed, and then I'll start getting the scores up and stuff. So where are we now? Let's go back to here. So leaderboard, yeah, display off. So let's do a little bit of tinkering. But yeah, I'd really like to try and find a scoreboard where I could do this kind of put the whole scores up for the evening in one go, and then we kind of add up for totals for the evening, stuff like that. That would be quite nice. So Euston to Watford J, and save changes. So there should be, I think there's a way, I forgot how you do it now, of just resetting the scores in one go. Can't remember. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So let's do it for the top. So base Tays is 13,775. I'll do them on the order on my chart, and then it's easier. So me 12,836. I think what cost me was that must have been that Stonebridge Park thing, I think. So Rachel was 13,786. And then Electric Blues was 13,787. So let's just go back to the chart. Yeah, very, 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 very close. And that is incredible to win by a point. But three-way tie in the first one. Indeed, Josh. Yeah, that really was good. If you use OBS, you can create a seed. So you've got a way for a current route score, and then one for whatever. You could switch between the scenes when needed. Yeah, well, yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's just really I'm a bit limited with the amount of templates on leaderboarding, so it's just trying to find a better scoring thing. I think that I can. Yeah, definitely, really, really close. I presume Brian's doing that one as well, are you? But unless I've missed your score, but I don't think you're in yet. So I'll just put you on 0 for the minute. And oh, Dominic, sorry, I haven't put Dominic's score in, have I? I do apologise. 13,784. I mean, that is an amazing driving, that is, isn't it? 3 points separating the top three, then 12 points. 9 points behind from third to fourth, but 12 points between first and fourth. I mean, that is just incredible driving between you. Right. Brian's 12,864. So I'm bottom again. Well, there we go. And I think also Seb will be saying don't forget about him, and he will. I think he was a bit behind us started, so let us know your score when you get there. But incredible driving, everybody. That was really, really, really close and exciting, and thoroughly enjoyed that. So we'll move on to Crewe Birmingham, and then we'll see whether we get a repeat of the problems on that route, because Crewe Birmingham's a little bit bugged on the timetable. But well played, everybody. Absolutely fantastic that was. All right, did you enjoy, Lee? Excellent. Yeah, 9 Yankee 06. So, as I say, I did this. I wanted to just. I haven't got the time to drive it earlier on, but I just wanted to give it a run as a passenger. And it got us virtually into Birmingham New Street. And I don't know whether it was early or late, but there was a bit of a delay. But it'll be interesting to see how it performs for us again. I know we had problems last week. Oh, excellent. As it was chicken for me, but then it nearly always is. So it was no chicken roast dinner and a nice glass of wine to go with it as well. Yes, who ate all the pies? But I'm kind of super determined this week, that at least on the stream we make it into. So it's a 3:53, and I'm hoping at least we can make it into Birmingham New Street. That would be a start. I'm hoping there's going to be an update for this route with the. We've got a core update, I think, coming up not too far off. The enchiladas made on an 8-hour slow-cooked chill, grilled cheese on top in the oven, topped with natural yogurt and fresh coriander. Wow. Crikey, Pete, that's a bit of Jamie Oliver going on there, isn't it? Yeah, I think personally, I've loaded up the wrong scenario again. I've done this before on this route, haven't I? I think that the timetable is bugged on its release, and there doesn't seem to be any problems going the other way massively, but you seem to notice that a lot of the people on YouTube who've done 350 runs have tended to do them from Birmingham New Street to Crewe rather than the other way round. So I think it's just not right. So hopefully when we get a update, hopefully it'll sort some of these things out. I believe as well we've got a fix for Slade Lane Junction as well, haven't we, on Manchester Airport commuter, because it's, you go over it at speed and it feels like you're derailing. You're not a fan. Who's your favourite? I mean, I'm no expert on TV chefs, that's for sure. But who's your favourite TV chef? Probably don't say Greg Wallace. Good evening, Sam. Yeah, hope you're well. We do. My brother occasionally puts Nigella on, but it's essentially purely for entertainment value, because it's kind of so funny listening to it. Josh, sorry I had to drop out for a few minutes, mateys. I'm travelling till Wednesday night, so unfortunately just spectating. Fair enough. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how it behaves for all of us. But I mean, you know, I suppose in some ways it's quite interesting to get the odd delays and the odd issues on an occasional run, but for it to happen constantly is just an absolute nuisance, isn't it? Just make sure I've got this horrible worried feeling that I haven't put all the things up. Ah, there we go. Oh, I'm glad I spotted that. Me immortals, yeah, good word, like it. Yeah, definitely love the freight runs. Really love the freight runs. Ah, right, okay. That's what I don't know. I didn't buy it. Right, okay. We do quite a few freight runs though, don't we? I mean, we've got tonight. We've got, it's not quite a freight run, but it's a 37 hauling the Gatwick Express stop. But hopefully we will we'll get another freight run in next week. I'm quite sure. Ah, right, yeah. There is a few bits and bobs, isn't there, with the doors, Dominic? Yeah, I bet it did. I bet it certainly did. Yeah, I hope very much that I hope very much that they fix it with the with an update. Oh, you see, the AWS hasn't gone on. I'm having no good with setting trains up tonight. Alright, so are we okay now, finally? I should have just done it with shift and control and enter, shouldn't I? But never mind. Yeah, that would be interesting, wouldn't it? That would be an interesting idea, and again, it would add a bit of variation. I know we would definitely get kind of people mithering us saying, why aren't we doing an overground? Why aren't we doing a Pendolino run and this, that, and the other? But yeah, it would be. It would make for a little bit of variation, and particularly if we don't need to do them all with 66 runs, because there is whole manner of possibilities with electric services as well. I like it. Gordon Ramsay. I always think the chief exec of JCB looks slightly like Gordon Ramsay, and he is Scottish as well. And again, I won't make any definite promises, but it would be good to, you know, perhaps have the. I know usually if I do a live stream in the week, it's usually reserved for something new coming out, and you know, I'll keep on doing that obviously, but it would be nice, you know, perhaps once in a blue moon we could do something a bit different in that respect. Yeah, there will be a tea break, Dominic. Yeah, definitely. So we'll see how long it takes us to get to Birmingham New Street. Yeah, it would be interesting. And I mean, the one thing mind you, we did do a freight run, didn't we, with that new 2019 timetable, but I've never done any of the default ones that came with West Coast Main Line over Shep, for example. Yeah, absolutely, Josh. That is very true, and hopefully the 90's not going to be a million miles away. But yeah, straight away, that's a real bit of variation, isn't it? Because driving the Class 20 completely different than the 90, and then you've got the 66s as well. So yeah, definitely. Yes, indeed, Azzy. Yeah. It's and again, driving freight on the North London line is incredible, really. And it's what always fascinated me that the very first DVD I had from Video 125 on the North London line was with the 313, but it just amazed me just how much freight was constantly coming through. It's such a freight artery, the North London line. Yeah, I've always been put off from doing, well, the only reason I've never kind of done one from the original pack is that I think one in its own right is something like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, 2 hours 45. So I thought it was probably a bit too long for the usual Sunday night stream. We have got Penkridge, but again, sort of prior warning and all that. So I think going in this direction, remember, once we get to Stafford, then just think Penkridge is not a million miles away. So let's try and concentrate on stopping at Penkridge. Weird with the announcements on this thing as well, where, and again, Josh will have a bit more knowledge and experience on this, but we're going to get announcements approaching Stafford, but we didn't get anything leaving Crewe, and it's just, I don't know, it's just a bit weird how it's been set up. Hopefully, the understanding is we're going to get an updated announcement system, so all being well. Well, thank you very much, Pro Legend 1456. That's really appreciated. Thank you and welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. But that's great. We're always live 5 PM on the Sundays. So yeah, massively appreciate your support. And just a quick shout out as well. Anybody else that kind of isn't already a subscriber, then if you consider doing that, would be massively appreciated. This is as we're racing through Whitmore. This is my old stomping ground. Remember this massively. Yeah, I can imagine, because you're never going to get a clear run, are you, on the North London line? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? So I think you'll probably get all the announcements. Crew, I don't think's 100% anyway, because I've very rarely heard any announcements at Crew. So it'll be interesting to see when we get to Stafford and we open the doors. I'm sure we'll get we're now arriving at Stafford, etc. But it'll be interesting to see if it does the full announcement in the cab at Stafford Station. Yeah, very funny. Yeah, well, I suppose it's about time most days. Double-headed 86s and 87s. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we did a double-headed 86, didn't we? I think when we did that run, when that 2019 overshot thing came out as well. But I've never done a double-headed 87. I've always been fascinated by, you know, you see freight liners hurtling past you at speed and then them being held in loops, and, you know, it's just the fact that they're never going to be top priority. So I kind of love all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's definitely bugged, and I don't think it works 100% right. And the one thing that I can't remember who it was. It was said it's somebody on the stream, but they asked Matt Pedleston in the question and answer session before Christmas, and he did confirm that they are working on an update to the announcement system, and hopefully it's going to solve as well the terminating platform stuff as well. So hopefully Manchester Piccadilly, we're not just going to get this train, is for Manchester Piccadilly only. Ah, excellent. Yeah, no, that will be interesting. I mean, I'm not promising I'll try doing one in the snow, but it would be good to do. And I mean, you know, the stupid thing is, I mean, I'm always banking on about new stuff coming out, and I think we all enjoy new stuff coming out, but sometimes you just forget what you haven't played in the original timetable. And I'm just talking about myself really, because I know you have, and sure Amaze Taze has, and lots of you have, but it's like, oh, I've never even done a proper Freightliner run on West Coast Main Line over Shat. We're pretty much eventually going to be able to do a full container run all the way from well, we'll certainly be able to do it Euston to Crewe Basford Hall, and then you know, potentially up to Carlisle as well. Yeah, absolutely, Pete. Yeah, well, this is we've got a class 37 after that, and then we have got a peak on Northern Trans Pennine, so that's by way of variation. But I'm hoping DTG are going to properly come on into life this week, and we'll start to get a few announcements, and that 805 seems as though it's going to be the first thing to come out. Oh, very much so, Azzy. Yeah, it's something I've been crying out for the last 2 or 3 years. An end-to-end route. You know, at least we're going to be able to do the whole of Euston to Crewe and only require 2 pieces of DLC as well, which is quite reasonable, I think. So yeah, absolutely can't wait for that. I mean, I don't know whether that's going to be months away. It's impossible to know. I know, I think All Aboard Studios have said recently they've kind of got plans for the next couple of years or so. You know, they seem to be quite full on. Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. I mean, you could kind of go back even more, couldn't you? Because you could actually, okay, you can't get round Primrose. You can't go to Primrose Hill from North London Line, but there's kind of nothing stopping you from doing a full run from Stratford to Carlisle in various possibilities. Yeah, absolutely. And it's one of those ROG 37s, so it's kind of in a little bit more of a modern guise than, you know, some of the older 37s, but you know, something that you could see out and about on the railway even today. No, it's been a bit poor really, the announcements, and you know, it could be a whole number of reasons. It might just be somebody who was ill, but you know, is it as simple as the fact that it needs the core update to be finished and they aren't quite ready? I don't know. I mean, you kind of almost... Where's the ramp for this thing coming up? I mean, you almost get the impression it's like, you know, you feel as though DTG are just waking up after Christmas, and you know, I'm afraid most of us at best get a week to 10 days off.
Stafford, please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
But we certainly don't get a month off, do we? So Christmas is long since gone now, so we need to start getting back at... I'm sure loads of stuff is going to be suddenly... there's going to be loads of news on quite soon, but at the moment it's kind of radio silence. Sounds about right. Sounds about right to me, Tage, yeah. Oh, I know. You were very much, yeah. You basically had Christmas Day and Boxing Day, didn't you?
This is Stafford. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. The next stop will be Penkridge.
Yeah, yeah. I can't help thinking Trent Valley's going to be a while off yet, because I think Crewe Preston's going to be reasonably early. We know the 805, we know the Great Western Express remaster. Right, so we're actually... Crikey, we're early. Right, it's red, isn't it? Definitely red. Red means stop. Only the 352, Rachel. Wow. Do you still keep in touch with some of your old sort of driver mates, and you know, do you still talk to them quite a bit nowadays, or is it kind of long since gone? Well, you say that, Pete. What about Boeing and the 737 Max? Oh, right. It's dynamic weather. Now it's snowing. Yeah, it's kind of the way this thing works. It's heaven forbid you actually using dynamic. One of these days, it's going to be possible to turn the dynamic weather on, and you can actually get a dry run all the way, because it never happens. Right, so we've got, well, yeah, well, you shouldn't. I mean, it has been known to get rain in June, but yeah, it's a bit weird with the weather thing. Doesn't work properly. Yeah, maybe. Oh, me as well.
Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. We'll be calling at Penkridge, Wolverhampton, Smethwick Galton Bridge, Birmingham New Street, Marston Green, and London Euston.
Oh, that door thing's bodged
Please
again.
familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
Well, at least it's registered the stop at Stafford anyway.
If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it? Say it. Sorted.
Yeah, well, you can do it as a, can't you? And Rachel's got that mod installed. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Rachel. I suppose it's kind of an inevitability, really. Right, so pain about the unlock doors, because that's not going to help us in terms of the stop at Penkridge, is it? But never mind. We'll try and battle with it. Good evening, Haven fan. I think it's allegedly imminent, so I think we were hoping for January. No, I haven't, to be honest, Azza. I mean, Scooby was talking about, I think it was Train Sim Society's video about some of the mods, and but I've got most of them installed. I might not have the lighting mod installed from Jet Wash, but I've got most of the stuff already in there, really. And I think, as Amaze Tay said, the trouble is he's got a very expensive rig, and I always say I'm limited slightly by the fact that I live out in the sticks, and you know, I've not got this really good quality broadband connection. So once we get super fiber or whatever it's called, then hopefully I can join the streaming and the 4K world. I did look at, I think Pete mentioned about there is some alternative to that, but it's quite an expensive business every month. Yeah, Dominic, yeah. Still freaks me out, some sort of coffee behind me in the cab. Yeah, absolutely. There used to be a thing in I think it was the 360 on Train Sim Classic, and it used to, but I think it was actually the train used to give a little cough as it came to the station. I was never quite convinced whether it was supposed to be the train or a passenger. Yeah, it's again a bit of a nuisance, things like this, Rachel. Again, I don't think we got stuff like that on Train Sim World 5, so Yeah, I must play about with the that lighting thing. The my concern was because I remember last year I had a situation where I used to get, like, coming into Euston, I would get, like, it would start absolutely stuttering like mad coming into the platforms, and you know, it was basically freezing, and I wasn't sure if it was anything to do with that lighting mod or not. So if I put it in, I'll be careful with it. Yeah, I do like the idea of the weather mod. Well, it's perfectly reasonable. I mean, last time I went sailing through Penkridge, didn't I?
We are now approaching Penkridge. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before...
The announcements also, I mean, on Josh's timetable, they work perfectly, but this is not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. I think we stop at Marston Green. I think it says Marston Green and then London Euston, so... Yeah, I mean, it's saying locked doors already, but it's... where are we? 10, 16, 30. We should be... no, it should be 10, 17, 30, shouldn't it? So, yeah, it's definitely a bit on the bug side. Yeah, I do remember, I was a bit disappointed with the Train Sim Classic. I remember coming to a bit of camcorder recording once, and I stood kind of here. Oh, where are we? It was a bit concerning when, at first, because you felt as though it's such a small platform. I do remember walking through the churchyard to get up to the station in some way, as I recall, anyway, or perhaps it was that bit by it.
This is Penkridge. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. The next stop will be Wolverhampton.
Yeah, I wonder if, you see, it's saying unlock doors again. Try locking them a second time, see if that works. Yeah, I know there's a load of any variations, isn't there? Nah, it's not working, is it? So, oh, stupid thing. All right, okay, no traction coming into Wolverhampton. Ooh, crikey, crikey, has it? Yeah, well, I tried that, Scooby, but it hasn't worked this time. Anyway, never mind. We won't have any problems, hopefully, with Wolverhampton because it's we got a 15 mile an hour, haven't we, into the platform? So it's we will be slowed down coming into Wolverhampton. Oh well, too late now for that one, Scooby. But again, it's just one of those annoying little bugs that's not quite right. I like that. announcements are for the public. I sit in the bar with a pint and check real-time trains. Yeah, I must admit, when I've travelled from Euston, and I've been so delighted to just sit in the first-class lounge because, you know, sort of the main concourse is just so busy, so it's kind of nice to chill out and then just casually walk down to the train, and you get all the people running and charging towards the train to try and get a seat, but it's nice to be able to do it a little bit more casually. It's weird, this route, because I think basically it was finished in the summer, but for some reason DTG wanted to hold off it being released until after TSW6 came out, and then of course they had the job of putting the announcements in. But it's like some of the bug fixes for the announcements, they obviously haven't had much time on, but you would think things like the pathing and the issues we've had with that could have been sorted out. But again, maybe it behaved differently in TSW6 than it did in TSW5. Yes, I can't remember whether I've got that in. You know, I kind of forget exactly what mods I got in TSW5 really, but I've had definitely had the better snow mod in at some point. Ah, right, okay. I mean, you should be able to pretty much work it out, as shouldn't you? And, you know, maybe there's a few variations on the day, but if you know what service you're heading in on, then you should pretty much know whether it's going to be a Pendolino or whether it's going to be a 805 or 807. Yeah, I mean, the original snowflakes looked awful, didn't they? Point. Turn 180 degrees and head south. I like it. Have a look. I mean, you obviously can't look ahead, but look at the service on real-time trains and you'll see what it's been booked, you know, for the last couple of weeks. Apparently somebody was posting somewhere there's a paid version now, and you can actually pay for it, and you can get the timetables going back to 2013 or something like that, 2012, 2013. But I think even the standard one, left it's changed, you could look back over the last couple of weeks and you could see what the stop was, and it even gives you the unit number that operated. It's kind of how I made sure when I went from Leeds to Euston in the summer. I kind of made sure, sorry, Leeds to Euston, Leeds to King's Cross in the I can't remember if it was summer or the autumn now, but when I went on the 91, I made sure it was a 91 service. Again, I should learn there to like check the I suppose it's trusting it really, but you know, I kind of braked for the 60 a lot earlier than I needed to, and you got the board there with the signalling the downturn and the change. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, it's brilliant resource. And again, you think back to you know, train spotting with me father in the 80s. You know, many a time we would sit there and say, "Oh, shall we wait another 5 minutes?" And nowadays we would have known exactly when one was coming through. I mean, in some ways it perhaps wasn't, spoilt the fun a little bit. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, there's some decent deals, abounding if you if you book. It's Bushbury Junction, isn't it? That'd be a good line to have going through to Bescott and Walsall. I presume that's where the Caledonian Sleeper now goes through, because it kind of goes Birmingham International, but doesn't stop at Birmingham New Street. But there's some good deals to be had if you you do it in advance. It's not quite as like the old days of the London Saver, where you were basically banned from any train until after the peak. And so if you were heading towards London, something like you couldn't get a train earlier than 11 o'clock or something stupid. I hope it's definitely given us the score for Penkridge. So yeah, it's registered the stop, I hope. I was being a bit optimistic with the braking, but this thing brakes pretty quickly, doesn't it?
We are now approaching Wolverhampton. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've not done an 807, and I think I'm right in saying that the Avanti seats on the Everose are kind of a bit better than the ironing board stuff you get on the Azuma. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, it's popped up on my phone a few times about train tickets on Uber. I love this little bit coming into Wolverhampton, I have to say. Just kind of so busy. I'm guessing, I mean, we're a 4-car train, aren't we? So we don't need to go all the way down the platform. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Again, we've got some sort of ballast mod in, but it kind of looks the part, doesn't it, Scooby? Again, very quiet. Ah, it's funny. We've got no passengers in the station, and then you got somebody randomly walking by the tram lines. Just check as well what time we're due out of Wolverhampton. No, we're not for a while yet. So again, let's try shutting the doors and then reopening them again. No, it's still saying unlock doors. Oh, I know. That's the thing, isn't it? And how long are we going to have to wait? Because, you know, we've talked forever and a day about, right, we want this route, we want that route. We'd love to have this route in the game. Open both sets of doors to fix this problem and then let the bar fill up. Right, okay. Try that. Ah, okay. Yeah, it seems to work. It's done something. Midland Metro would be fun to play. Yeah, I mean, I would. Given the choice, I would absolutely love some of the Manchester Metro, and you know, I can imagine the fun of being able to.
Wolverhampton, welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. The next stop will be Smethwick Galton Bridge. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. We'll be calling at Smethwick Galton Bridge, Birmingham New Street, Marston Green, and London Euston. Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
I think it's still broke, Scooby. It doesn't seem to matter what you do.
If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it? Say it. Sorted.
Well, we're already unlocked on the right side. Were we? Oh, I don't know. I'm confused. But yeah, I'd love to get some as I say, Manchester Piccadilly to Bury. I would love. Started a bit further back as well. If you could get like the bit in by, say, I don't know what this thing's doing. Oh, okay, right. So I can't even remember what doors are open and shut now. Right.
Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. We'll be calling at Smethwick Galton Bridge, Birmingham New Street, Marston Green, and London Euston. Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
Yeah, I mean, I've had many a super day on the East Lancs Railway, and I've done the diesel garland no end of times.
If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it? Say it.
But I love to take the train to Manchester Piccadilly and then hop on the tram and then spend a day pottering about, because of course you get to Bury and the East Lancs Railway, Bury Bolton Street's just round the corner, so dead easy to do. I've had a lovely day every time I've done it. Yeah, it looks like it's Scooby. Yeah, it's a right old mess, isn't it? To be honest. Yeah, well, as I say, it's Rachel warned us that there were problems. I just find it weird that if you run it, as I say, as a passenger, and this is what I did earlier on, it virtually got us into Birmingham New Street, but It's I don't know whether it's to do with timing or just the fact that we weren't driving it and it behaves differently as a passenger than actually driving it. I have no idea. But yeah, Rachel gave us the prior warning on that. I mean, when we had it happen last week, we had the issue going from Crewe to Birmingham. It seemed to be around the Tipton area, didn't it? Yeah, it's a damn nuisance, and to be honest with you, it's kind of a nuisance, you know, from the point of view of planning the stream, because if you're going to end up at Birmingham New Street 25 minutes late, then it sort of cocks everything up, really. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I could kind of do with knowing a list of ones that work properly, because I was kind of hoping, I was thinking, well, we had a problem with last week, so I thought, oh, crikey, there's a steam train. I thought, I was hoping we could get one in that works. And, you know, having gone 1 week with, you know, I think we had, it knocked 3 of us out last week, so it would be nice to make it into Birmingham New Street this time, because it spoils what otherwise is a, you know, a lovely route. So it's the same area again, isn't it? It's Tipton. Because this is Coseley. Tipton's the next station, so it seems to be happening in similar locations. Well, we'll see. Time will tell on that, and it's also whether we get to the ultimate destination. But also, it's probably helped a bit because you were able to give us a bit of advance warning, to be fair. Yeah, I think so. And again, I mean, Amaze Tays said it, didn't he? But this is the trouble with DTG sometimes. You know, they kind of say, right, yes, we're on to this, we're doing this, we're doing that, we're doing the other, and it should be out, and but then it seems to just disappear into to nothing for a bit. I think sometimes they forget that they've actually made these promises. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, isn't it? And you know, I mean, last week, I think because of the hold up, we ended up going into 5 hours, which you know was nice, but it's there's no doubting the fact that it does hold us up. Kind of confused now whether that's yellow or red. I think it's, see, that's green. Not sure. Not sure on that. What does it say? Contact signal. Yeah, denied. So right, okay, so we need to go into the map. and have a look at delayed trains. Smethwick Galton Bridge. Right, what's this pesky thing here? Right, off path, yep, that can go. Yeah, absolutely right, and Mace Tage, yeah. I mean, I've got to the point where I don't really understand what happens at... is that red or... No, it's red, isn't it? That is red. I've got to the point where I don't really know what's going on at DTG anymore, because, as you said, they all work from home. It's... it isn't like... I don't know what they do anymore. So on the Bobcat, I've had a play fight with the cockapoos, prepared everything for tomorrow morning, checked the chill, my beard has grown another inch. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the usual thing, isn't it? You know, we get lots of announcements. It's tremendously exciting. But the reality is, in terms of the game, hang on a minute. Tipton. Oh, that is actually it. That is a to stop signal, isn't it? Recenter on the player. Yeah, it's definitely red. That is us, isn't it? Is it? No. Where's my train gone? Where's my train gone? Hang on, there we are. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely still red. Ah, right, okay. Oh, Spad. Ah, you're still going to score, do you, if he's Spad? I didn't realise that. Yeah, it's a tremendous shame. I mean, this is one of the best routes. You know, I never realised you got a score on Spad. So they kind of mark you for what you've done up to that point, do they? Right, okay. So, alright, back to me. Oh, hang on. Ah, right, it is moving at Tipton, okay. No score, that's just what I had before I hit the signal. Well, it counts, I think. I've noted it down. I mean, if that's what it gave you, then that's fair enough. Now I'm determined. Ah, right, we have got a yellow this time. I'm determined to make it into New Street, though, Pete, this week. Yeah, I mean, it's, as I say, it's, you know, it does happen in the real world, doesn't it? You do get held up, and there could be signalling issues. There could be all sorts of things that happen, but it's kind of, you know, you don't want it to happen on every single run. That's the problem. Right, so there's there's another one that we've got that's holding us up. Okay. And I do like the idea of delays. I like the fact that things kind of don't always go to plan. But I think if you get into the realms of having to delete trains from the game, then that's kind of like stupidity, really. Right, we're going to have another look at the chart then, see what's holding us up. I just don't get how it could play in passenger mode, okay, and okay, that is actually a yellow, but let's have a look through them. Well, Wolverhampton to Walsall's moving, albeit slowly. And there must be something further down here. That's moving. Just going to neutral, see if that helps with that. Right, so we've got that one that's held up there by a red signal. You've got one that's moving, albeit very, very slowly. That's moving. Right, so we should be okay to Smethwick Galton Bridge, just about. So there's delays, but that's moving. That looks like a stuck bugger there. It might just be stopped at the station, but I'm going to get rid of it anyway. Right, okay. I like that, electric blues. If trains were suddenly deleted on the way to New Street, it'd be on news at 10. Oh, it's super realistic. It's great. We've got them, and yet deleted is frustrating. Or when we've had to delete it. I wish the PIS says cancelled. Right, you had to delete the one at Smethwick Rolfe Street, did you? Well, it looks as though we're going to get into Smethwick Galton Bridge anyway, just about. So we'll work on that for the moment, and then I'll have another look at Smethwick Rolfe Street when we get there. Staff shortages or the RSPCA humanely removing a hedgehog. Yeah, well, this is it. But I genuinely would like, I mean, they did say, and I've mentioned this before, but back in August they talked about we were going to get signal delays, but that seems to have been quietly forgotten about. It's almost as though DTG have kind of taken the view, well, actually, we can't even get the game working properly as it stands, let alone introducing something that's going to delay the timetable even more. But I've always thought if they can do it so that it's a little bit more random, and you know, the idea being, you know, if we sort of, okay, it probably doesn't help from a scoring point of view, but if you got like 10 different people doing the same service and you got like slightly different delays for everybody, then again it would be add a little bit more wow factor into it. Right, so we'll have a look. We'll get to Smethwick Galt Bridge, and then we'll have a look at that train at Smethwick Rolfe Street. I'll remember to put the thing into neutral, and then we don't get the DSD going off every 5 seconds. All right, excellent. I think that's always been the plan. They have actually kind of posted preview pictures about the in the previews. I think ATS about the liveries. So I think that's always been the plan. Hopefully. Yeah, fascinating stuff like that, isn't it? Yeah, what was yeah, what's who was Rolfe? I mean, I've got the signaling mod installed, but how on earth are you supposed to interpret that to red? Perhaps it's just me. Right, okay, let's have a look what's going on then. Right, that's that bugger there, isn't it? So that's got to go. So have we got anything else that's in our way? Right, that can go. It's getting ridiculous, isn't it, this? Absolutely ridiculous. Stop pending dependency. Right, okay, that was the one you were talking about. Perhaps I should have just got rid of that one. The other two trains might have actually moved but for that. I mean, we had this on the preview stream, didn't we, when we did I say preview shoot on the first time we run this thing, and I just thought it was because I'd like saved the game and restarted it again, but clearly not the case. Right, well that's moving. Right, that's Birmingham New Street, isn't it? So hopefully we might be alright now. Yeah, we've now got green. Perhaps it does, Scooby, maybe it does. Oh, hang on, forward. Oh, heck, you spatted, yeah. Oh, sorry, sorry, mate. I know, it's a long old haul, isn't it? How are we doing for time, by the way? Oh, excellent, Electric Blues. Yeah, I'm determined to make it into New Street. Absolutely determined. Having failed last week, I'm not going to be quite so keen and eager to do a run on this route next week, I must say. I like that. Oh, I know. Well, it's difficult. Well done, Electric Blues. You're 2.8 miles out of Birmingham, Dominic. So I'm a little bit further away from that. I think there still might be another train to delete yet, because we've got double yellow there. So at least we're signalled into Smethwick Galton Bridge. Thing was though, Rachel, I mean, you did it first, so you obviously had the difficulty of actually negotiating it on your own. I mean, the one thing about it is we are all kind of chatting, so the theory being it should make it marginally easier for us.
We are now approaching Smethwick Galton Bridge. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Right, so coming into Smethwick Galton Bridge now. I don't know whether we're going to get the doors open a bit, but it's a shame because it's an absolutely fabulous route. So I'm just hoping that this stuff can be sorted. And don't get me wrong, I mean, I can't imagine trying to do a timetable and being able to path all the trains in and out of New Street. It must be an absolute nightmare.
This is Smethwick Galton Bridge. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. The next stop will be Birmingham New Street.
We hope. Right, so let me, whilst I've, tell you what, let's go into neutral and then let me make a note of your score. I have tried the Midland mainline timetable. It's so you were right, 16847 Electric Blues. I have. It's kind of good. I'll tell you what, let me just have a quick look at this thing again as well. It's kind of decent, but it's not brilliant. It could do with a few more services. When I tried it before, it just felt a little bit on the quiet side, really. So you've got a red at Rolfe Street, but then oh no, that's the other track. Then weirdly, you've got a yellow behind it. There's got to be there's something else stuck here, isn't there? Do. Right, that's running anyway. So there's New Street. So it must be all right then, surely. Right. I'm getting like so confused with these signals now. I think that's green. Yeah. Right, lock doors. Who the hell wants to go to New Street unless it's a life-death situation? I like it, Pete. Rachel, I have Asa. But I had advanced wood. No.
London North Western Railway service to London Euston. We'll be calling at Birmingham New Street, Marston Green, and London Euston. Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
Yeah, I think. I think there's things like I just loaded up one at Nottingham. It just seemed dead.
Doesn't look right. Speak to staff or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it? Say it. Sorted.
But yeah, cheers for the help, Rachel. If it means that we get to our end destination, then I'll be pretty pleased, because that will be an improvement based on last week. And again, it's just that annoying little thing, but you know, you want to get to the end of the run. There's times when I've spadded like coming into Crewe before now as well, in the opposite way. It's always this route, funnily enough, but that was completely my fault. Yeah, so yes, as you say, who was Galton? I mean, there didn't even used to be a station at Smethwick Galton Bridge at one time. It was you had the upper line platforms, I think, but no lower line. This was more of a recent acquisition. Right, 16829 is Dominic. Yeah, I think, I mean, we're not going to be quite 25 minutes down, but obviously we've had a little bit of an advantage. I mean, I've probably just deleted half the trains that are in front of us. Not a game. Right, I have to try and remember that, Mazza. Rush hour services. Weird that, isn't it? You'd think that the rush hour ones would be the most complicated. Well, it's no shame, but as I say, you've kind of I guess you've taken one for the team by giving us the advance warning, really. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the weird thing, isn't it? How can it work, you know, absolutely perfectly on a, you know, on a rush hour service, but then be conked out for the, you know, this middle of the morning. So just for peace of mind, I know you said I might get a adverse signal coming towards New Street, but does that clear then, I take it? Yeah, me too. And I love the lighting, but again, sometimes it does kind of show up a little bit dark in the game, or darker than it does looking on my TV screen here. Right, so we've got a single yellow. I mean, I've got no issue with, you know, getting adverse signals. In fact, I think it adds to the game. And, you know, being held up coming into Birmingham New Street is a very regular appearance. Right, cheers, Brian. Yeah, I'll jot that down in a sec. Got those two lights with the... Well, we're closer from New Street than we were before, anyway. So if you like, you certain angles when I zoom up, I'm like, yeah, it's definitely a red, and then I kind of go a bit closer up, think it might be a yellow. But yeah, at least hopefully this time we are waiting for a service to clear. Maybe maybe it might be that one, but we're not going to delete it because I believe from what you've been saying we should get in there. So let me just update. Brian was 16667. So I think given all the problems, there have been some terrific scores, really. Yes, indeed, Rachel, yeah. Well, wanted to play more routes with that GD 150. It's such a nice, cute little train to drive. Yeah, I think so. I mean, to be honest, I haven't really done very many journeys, even on Riviera line. So, yeah, I suppose we should do our own announcement here, shouldn't we? Yeah, apologies, passengers. This is your driver speaking. We are currently waiting at a red signal for clearance into Birmingham New Street. There has been a few signalling problems in the area, but we will hopefully be routed into the platform very soon. Apologies for the delay and for your late arrival this morning and any inconvenience caused. Actually, I'll tell you what. That's interesting. Unless you got your doors open, you can't actually set it into neutral. But I think, despite the problems, I think between you, you've actually come out with some really good scores. You like that, did you, Scooby? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I kind of realised when I said rooted into the platform. I think people would be, what's he on about? Rooted into the platform? I don't know what he means. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of the view I'm taking. So what, we're supposed to be in platform 3. Let's have a quick look then. Yeah, platform 3 is that. So that's right. Okay, so that's due. Oh, Euston. Oh, interesting that it's got all that on. Delayed by 15 minutes. That's interesting. Doesn't actually tell us the departure from New Street, though, does it? Right. Oh, is that what it is? I'm not on Max. Right. Okay. Cheers. You could always get rid of that one that's in platform 3, but wait a minute. Oh no, platform 3. This game, I tell you. That's platform 3. Same with Wales, Peak full of sheep. Yeah, yeah, hate it when the train stops for ages here, especially when I'm rushing for work, lol. Yeah, absolutely. We did have a thing with Train Sim Classic once as well, whereby right, what I'm going to do here, I don't know whether I'm going to be able to, but I want to find out what's happening with this train, because I can delete it, but from what you guys were saying, it actually moved on its own fairly soon. Is there really? Ah, okay. Right, so this is 3, I think. Ah. Right, so that's Shrewsbury, and that's supposed to be Euston, is it? Right, okay.
The next train to arrive at platform 8 will be the 11:20 cross-country service to Plymouth, calling at Cheltenham Spa, Bristol Parkway, Bristol Temple Meads, Taunton, Tiverton Parkway, Exeter St David's, Newton Abbot, Tottenham.
Right, that gets the Shrewsbury train going. Right, okay. Right, so at least we've hopefully sorted out that problem then. So we will. So the only dilemma now is it's obviously past 8 o'clock. So the next service, the next 2 services, I think what we might have to do, we've got a choice. We're either going to do Derby to Leicester on the Midland Main Line, or we're going to do the Class 45 from Leeds to Manchester Victoria. So I don't think we've got time to do both. Right, we've now got green. Yeah, at last. Way. So I think... oh, yeah. Sorry, forward first. So I think we're going to have to do one or the other.
Approaching Birmingham New Street, please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
I like it, Pete. Yeah, that's quite a heavy suggestion there from Pete. Oh, we've got competing suggestions here. I like that. And Scooby was quick as a flash with the Derby one in response to Pete. I might have a row going on. So I'm going to get a coffee anyway after this. Oh, right, okay. Oh, dear, Pete. It's not looking good. So it's 2-1 at the moment to for the 37. No, it's just the original timetable. I don't think it's anything special. Oh, there we go. There's another 37. There we go. That's another. I think it's the 37. Sorry, Pete. Now, I promise you, I will do the 45 next week.
This is Birmingham New Street. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. The next stop will be Marston Green.
Oh, it's a relief to get to Birmingham New Street anyway, I have to say. So I feel a bit like guilty when I let down Kane with these various suggestions. I don't think he's with us tonight. 16686 for me, which I think might be a very similar score. Oh, I'm behind Rachel. There we go. I think I'll probably boss him again. Brian, class 45 for Pete's sake, literally. All right, okay, it looks like it's middle of main line. I say we definitely will do a 45, I promise you, Pete. So let's get the scoreboard put up on that. I've got a suspicion I might be bottom again. All right, but yeah, cheers as ever for joining us, Pete. Much appreciated. And yeah, sorry we haven't got it in tonight, but we will. I say it's just literally the time it took to do that one. So, but I'm glad we made it to the end. I think it was worth the effort. But as ever, thank you for your chat and your company. It's much appreciated, and we will revisit other stuff soon. So what did we do? Crow to... I'm just going to put BNS, I think. But I think despite the problems, I think we had some cracking runs, in all honesty. And there wasn't much to choose between any of us, and it wasn't easy. And Rachel had the go of telling us first, so she had the hardest task, as it were, because she was trying it from afresh. Right, so Dominic was 16,829, I think. So Brian was 16,667. And oh, wait a minute, no, I've got the wrong score there. Brian was 16,667, and then I was 16,686. So I tell you what, I mean, that was really challenging. There was nothing to choose between us, was there? You say first to fifth, but 16,847 the winner, Electric Blues, and then Brian at 16,667, and a challenging run, deleting loads of trains and everything else. I think that's very, very well done to everybody. So thanks for taking part. Yeah, definitely, Azza. Yeah, I've been meaning to do a Faversham because you get the changeover at Ebbsfleet, so it's always interesting to do that. So yeah, that sets up a couple of runs for next week, hopefully. We'll perhaps start with that, and then maybe do we'll perhaps do the 45-second Faversham to St Pancras. Right, so anyway, I'm going to make this coffee, and then we'll come back for the final part of the stream. Won't be a sec. Right, I am back. Right, let's get the train loaded up. Better get rid of the leaderboard. I suppose in a way it would have been embarrassing if I'd done the 37 run. Anyway, thinking about it, because if you have that as your thumbnail, then it seems a bit weird to then not have that particular service in the game. Yeah, that's an incredible idea, actually, Amaze Tage. Yeah. Route suggestion channel. Yeah. I don't quite know how you do it yet, but that's a great idea. Yeah, well, this is it. Yeah, there's kind of different ways to skin a cat and all that. So yeah, if you're not on Discord, just pop the note in the on the post on YouTube. Because I do always put a post in on the Sunday prior to the stream. So. Ah, right, excellent, mate. I'll have a look at that. Yeah, that sounds cracking idea. Right, yeah, just looking at it now. Yeah, see the liveries. Yeah, that's the idea. There is supposed to be. We should be getting all those liveries. Top left, yeah, that's the thanks. I was thinking. Yeah, oh, I like that idea. Yeah, so in other words, aggregate the weekly score. Perhaps the winner of the week can suggest a route for the following week. Yeah, I think that's a brilliant idea, actually. Love that. Yeah, so I've got them all jotted down here on the charts, although I haven't got anything sophisticated enough to work it out yet on screen. Then I could definitely get something up. So yeah, that's a brilliant suggestion. I like that. Right, so what do we want? So we want Midland Main Line. You know, sometimes I'll scroll down there and I can't find it. There we go. So yeah, it's just the ordinary one. I've got the modern one in. So 37.7. I think we need the Buckeye coupling. I'll come right and say it. I'm going to do it in April, and then hopefully it looks a bit better. It looks a bit grim if you do it in winter. Yes, I believe it is 5088, isn't it? Let me just check on my list. Yeah, it is. Yeah, 5088. That's it. Derby Litchlane, Litchurch to Stewart's Lane Depot. That'd be nice. Yeah. To be honest with you, it's something I would love to do, and you know, if we start, if I start getting some reasonable earnings over time, I'd love to be able to, you know, not every week, obviously, but once in a blue. Oh, way up. Wow. Oh. think it's fair to say that hasn't loaded up properly. But I would like to do that in all seriousness. You know, as a once in a blue moon thing, I think that could work quite nicely. Crikey, O'Reilly. Right, okay, I think we're going to have to restart the game there. Never had that happen to me before. No, that's fair enough. Yeah, I knew you didn't get a chance, did you, with that? I think, you know, basically it's the time that it took you to do the Crew Birmingham, which is fine. Yeah, absolutely. I've never ever seen that before. Yeah, we'll have a look at leaderboard options. As I say, I like the leaderboarded thing because it's quite simple, but I think it's got limitations. I think he did, Scooby, yeah. I think he did. I think you're right. Well, I know it worked earlier on when I loaded it up. Yes, I noticed that actually, Azzy. Yeah, earlier on when I loaded it up. Yeah, I thought it was good to see things like that. The DRS class 20 and there's bits and pieces. Yeah, but it's again, it's just a little kind of interesting thing. Just to add to it, hopefully. So, right, come on, let's get this working this time. Hey, what we'll be really a real devil, and we'll put May instead of April. Can't be the time of the year, surely, can it? Yeah, not necessarily. I mean, it's... Oh, no. How bizarre. Right, I'll default to January then. I mean, I know it works. I loaded it up earlier on. So I can only assume it's got to... Not all the couplings work, do they? I mean, I've got some sort of mod with... Right, I'll try August in a sec. I've gone back to January for the minute. Never seen this before in my life. I mean, I wonder if it's just kind of like something bizarre where it's just taking a while. I mean, you can press 1 and you can go into the train. Yeah, that's an idea as well. Well, let's try... I'll try August, and then that's me plan B. Yeah, perhaps we'll load in about 12:15. don't think so, because like I say, it worked earlier on. It was absolutely fine. We'll try that, yeah. Was that the wedge lock then? Mind you, that's for the... I don't know whether you got the mod in, but... yeah, apparently. Right, okay, we'll try that. Try that, we'll go for August. Nope. This is most bizarre. I don't know, it's got to be something like memory orientated, isn't it? So although I keep loading and reloading the game up, it's accumulation of something, isn't it? I think. Alright, so we'll go on foot. So we're at Derby. We might be doing the 45 run after all at this rate. So Peter will be annoyed because it's like he's gone and we do end up doing it. I'll say, sorry mate, you missed it. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, that's right, Electric Blues, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying, Scooby, we'll see. Yeah, well, I mean, there's no issues with that. I mean, if I end up doing a different service, then that's fine. I mean, the problem is because all the messing around trying to get this to work, then it kind of doesn't matter now. It should have to be something a bit more shorter, I think. Right. Okay. So, right. So we're. Right, Derby's loaded up absolutely fine. Well, but of course the problem is I don't know which. I think it's supposed to be on this platform here, because that's the bit going towards Derby. Yeah, I'd love to hear the sound of a 37 Amaze Days. Now, it's not going to be up on the boards, because obviously it's a... I've just got this horrible feeling it's not going to come in. So I'm pretty sure this is the platform, and it's not showing up, which is not, I suppose, definite yet, because it's not due in till 12:19. I'm amazed though you're still actually watching. You know, it's like there's not much going on. So my plan B at the moment is if we can't get this to load in, I'll just try one of the other scenarios and we'll just see if that works. But I've got my doubts, because if it's supposed to be in the platform at 12:19, then it doesn't look as though it's happening. Yeah, it's damn quiet here, isn't it, as well? Oh, yeah, we've got one there. We've got one. We've got a passenger. And we've got another one. He's checking his watch. Hello, sir. Are you waiting for the Class 37 to come through? If it doesn't come at 12:19, which I don't see any sign of it doing, then I'm going to try something different. I mean, actually, it's supposed to come from Lichchurch Lane Works, which is off here somewhere, but that siding carries on, and then you've got the depot beyond. I know they do. I had it working earlier on. I loaded it up, absolutely no problem. It's very, very strange. I mean, I suspect if I kind of rebooted the computer, it probably would be fine. But for whatever reason, it's not working. So I'll try it one last time. But failing that, I'm going to try another scenario with the same route. I can't see it makes absolutely zero difference what month it is anyway. Yeah, absolutely, Rachel. It's a bit of a mystery. Yeah, but I've tried January, so nope, definitely not working, I'm afraid. So let's just try one of the other services, and hopefully that will be okay. Like I say, it was definitely loading for me earlier on as well, so it's very strange. Right, so we'll do the so we're going in the opposite direction, basically, assuming this works anyway. Yeah, here we go. No problem. It's just loaded up fine. Oh, we've not got no train behind us though. Oh, crumbs. Might have to make do with that, I think, because the other services were at night time, I think. I know we might do as well, Dominic, yeah. Very strange, yeah, I don't understand it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Scooby, actually. Yeah, good thinking. Right, we'll have one last try at loading it in on the basis that we've just loaded something else in. Oh, I don't know. Put cloud level nothing, I don't know. And then, yes, we'll spawn it in. Yeah, that's a damn good idea. Right, okay. We will get there in the end. Oh, it's that thing behind you. There's those two levers. Right, so I'll have one last go at loading up the service and then, but for that, we'll just spawn it in. And to be honest, even if there's then that should be easy enough. Yes, that's a good point. I was going to mention that actually. That's one thing I did observe. The DSD doesn't work. It puts the brakes on. I quite like the old school setting up with the AWS. The Curse of Pete, I think we'll call this one. Anyway, I think it's fair to say that most of you are going to reach Leicester way before I get anywhere near the place. Midland Main Line. Right. As you say, it doesn't seem to matter which one we pick. I don't know. So last go at loading it in. Nope, still not working there. That's fine. Right, okay. I mean, the only thing I've done differently since earlier on was I was just checking on the signalling mods, so I can't see what that would have to do with anything. I made sure I got the latest signal mods installed, and I put, I think, the Cross City one in or something stupid. So, right, right. Let's go the other end. Derby. So we'll say 12, 15. I'm determined to get me April in. Or, yeah, I'm going to go April. No, May. May will do. Don't matter. Drive it like you stole it, Bri. Yeah. Right, okay. So I think... can't see what I'm doing here. Plus, yeah. So 37 dash 9. 37 dash 9. Or is it dash 7? Is it? Dash 7, isn't it? I can't see what I'm doing here. EPX dash 7, isn't it? Yeah. Right. So we need custom formations, liveries. Right, so that's with the green. Yep, that will do us. There we go. Right, we have a train, we have a station. Right, on we go. Right, so let's set the path then. So Leicester, I think, if I remember rightly, is down here. He says, hang on, yeah. Yeah, we'll signal ourselves into platform 4. Right. Master key on. Right, okay. So, just the 24 miles to go. Well, that didn't take very long to sort out, did it? But we have a train at the moment, and hopefully now we should be able to get moving. But yeah, totally agree with you, Azza. It's been really quiet Dovetail games. I think we'll hear something in the next couple of days as well. It's their New Year's resolution. Yeah, we've gone from expect the unexpected to don't expect anything from us. Yeah, again, if you, I can't remember. No, you're playing on PS4. You could change. Yeah, you change the weather before you you set it up, Andrew. Yeah, I think it is absolutely superb livery, to be honest. And again, it's kind of like an old take on a or a new take on a very old piece of stock. So we've got AWS switched on, but we're going to ignore the messages about DSD because it doesn't work. That's right, yeah. Expect the unexpected. Now, expect nothing. You're going to hear nothing from us. We've had enough of the loss of you. Moaning and groaning, wanting this route, wanting that route, wanting this to come out. Why haven't we fixed this? We're sick and tired of the lot of you. Yeah, I agree with you, Concord. Yeah, the Gatwick Express is lovely. I mean, I think people have moaned about the sounds on the 37 because they are Armstrong Powerhouse sounds from Train Sim Classic, but some people say they haven't been mixed very well. Ah, excellent, Concord. Yeah, I know my brother once ran onto the Gatwick Express in Victoria when he was at uni, and he rushed on the train and didn't realise it was the Gatwick Express, and he thought, oh, I thought something was a bit odd when they started making the announcements were in different languages, so he kind of had to get off at Gatwick and then make his way back. Yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, say, expect the unexpected, but I'm sure we're going to get some news. It's just been too quiet. I don't know whether it's because there's some core update that they need to do before everything comes out and it's not ready, but why they can't tell us that if that's the case, I really don't know. Yeah, I've got to say, for their first route, I thought Skyhook did a decent game, and you know, I know we all love the packs that they do, but it'd be lovely if they could go back to doing some route building. Objectively crap, but I like them anyway. Well, absolutely, yeah. It's a nice little, you know, it's a little bit of a network, so you know, I love the fact that you can do kind of Derby to Nottingham, you could do Leicester to Nottingham, you do, you know, these different little sections, so it's got a little bit of variety. Right, so yeah, so kind of in the cab it's different. I mean, I remember actually I've got an old video somewhere, and it was like one of the last workings of the Pines Express from Manchester Piccadilly down to Bournemouth, and they do it in full as far as Birmingham New Street, and then there's a few highlights of the bit between New Street and Bournemouth, and yeah, again, you could just tell that the sound in the cab is just massively different than what you hear on the outside. Yes, absolutely, Concord. Yeah, of course, 100%. I think you're right. Yeah, there's some pretty decent freight runs on Middle and Main Line, isn't there? I know. I think it's known in the business as wishful thinking, and I think we'd all love to that, you know, something like that would happen. Yorkshire tea. Love it. Yorkshire tea. Yeah, I think there's a new radio advert, and yeah, I'll quite like it, because one of the things they say is, you know, maybe drunk outside Yorkshire, I think is one of the lines. I have to say though, Mace Tays, there you go, we're kind of definitely similar on that, because I've tried tea over the years, and you know, I'm probably very unusual, because it's the, you know, it's the nation's favourite drink and all that, but I've just never got on with tea. Yeah, definitely right. I mean, I honestly think with stuff like that, I think, you know, I think DTG are going to make some inroads into it, but you know, the core, I don't think they're going to be able to solve it completely, not until you get higher power consoles. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I'm exactly the same. I just don't get the attraction. Oh, there we go. Oh, we've got a few coffee supporters here, which is good to know. Yeah, I know, yeah. I mean, I kind of get, and I think Mace Tay's made the point, but it's like, you know, I'm sure they are frustrated, because they know ultimately it does hold up sales, because if you've, like Crew Birmingham, if you bought it and it doesn't work on your console, why are you going to be rushing out to buy the next piece of DLC that comes out? I did have a cup of hot chocolate the other night, actually, Scooby. First time in probably 30 years. I quite liked it, but I don't know. I wasn't that enamoured with it, really. Yeah, they're pretty decent, and I love the fact that, you know, it's extended the life of the 37s as well, and great to see that they're, you know, they're even now earning active service after all this this length of time. You know, you think they go back to the I don't even know if it's 50s or 60s from memory, but they are an old train, certainly into the 60s. Yeah, I think the graffiti thing is fantastic and just looks so real somehow. I'm amazed actually just how many of you have kind of said I prefer coffee to tea, and I mean that's always been my way, but I always thought I was, well, I know I am slightly unusual, but I thought certainly in that respect I was unusual. You find it helps you to sleep, Brian? Yeah, absolutely. That's always my brother's own line. He says, why would I want to listen to you for 4 hours talking about trains? You do it 7 days a week anyway. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's way beyond me the technology that's involved with it, but they kind of came out with their own version, but then it doesn't work properly. Oh yeah, it certainly gets me through a working day on any occasion, just about. Yeah, absolutely. All right, cheers, cheers, Concorde. So 4950. Yeah, imagine that, yeah. Oh, excellent asset. So, I mean, at this speed, it shouldn't be too far behind. Anyway, 12 miles. So, 4875. So, Concorde in the lead so far. Oh, Bailey's Espresso. Oh, yes, yes, that sounds lovely. Dominique was 4867. So at least I haven't got the pressure this time, because it kind of doesn't matter what I do. I'm not going to get any score, I don't think, with this free roam, as far as I remember. Yeah, I mean, I just can't wait for just it to get a bit warmer, to be honest. I'm sick and tired of this cold weather. The app says it was delivered, right? I want a coffee machine so bad, but I'm trying to find a good bargain. I think the problem with me is the addiction to coffee so much that I probably said before, but as long as there's coffee in there, I really don't mind. And you know, I love a decent coffee. It's lovely, but if there's no water about, I'd probably just eat it just to make sure I'm getting some caffeine. So I believe as well that the snooker's still going on as well. I think with Kyron Wilson and John Higgins involved, that'll probably be going on till midnight, but it looked pretty close. Oh, that sounds nice, Rachel. Yeah, Jack Daniels and Coke. Oh, excellent, has it? Yeah, can't beat a good coffee. Yeah, my mate's always been showing off his sophisticated contraptions. He's got one of those. He's got a coffee machine. He's got one of those taps where you get instant hot water as well. All sorts of stuff. So I'm still relying on the kettle, I'm afraid. But I love a decent coffee. So I think I've still got a few of those. Might still have one or two left on the caramel latte, latte, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to check. North of the border, yeah, I like that. Wow, that sounds nice to me, yeah. Well, we've got, we're kind of a bit low on alcohol now because we've still got a bit of wine left, but kind of the Baileys is gone. We bought some rum over Christmas. We didn't buy any whiskey this year, but there's not much left now. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, you kind of got me hooked on them, to be honest. It's absolutely lovely. Really, really nice. And again, you can't beat it when it's especially well made. Ooh, sounds nice. I've still got a tiny bit of me Nescafe in the cup, which I'm just finishing off as we're doing this drive. But yeah, it's what north of what? It's like Watford. That's the north, isn't it? You know, you go any further north. Yeah, it's like eating a cherry bakewell that gets you licked. Oh, well, yeah, I'm not sure. All sorts of things running through my mind there, Scooby. Yeah, absolutely right, yeah. I mean, I'm always quite envious of your snacks and so on, because I've always said I can't really be eating snacks during the stream because I don't want you to hear me chomping away, as it were, as we're streaming. I don't know whether I'll get the chance, but I can guarantee you that... Oh, we've got it all going on now. But I can guarantee you that if I reboot the computer and restart this scenario, I bet it'll open up straight away. It's either that or it's one of those mods that I've installed, but very weird little thing that was. Exactly, Scooby. Yes, exactly. I'm sitting here thinking, I'm absolutely starving. And I know that I know I've got a white dog outside who's waiting for me to do me sandwiches. And I'm pretty sure, and he's an intelligent little being, West Island White Terrier, but I've got this feeling that when he hears me wrapping up the stream, that he's sometimes I've heard him giving a shake, because I can hear him shaking his you know, his bracelet thing, and I'm sure he knows when I've finished the stream. I know. Yeah, well, it did occur to me this. I was thinking, well, I might next week call this the eating and drinking channel. Yeah, I don't blame you. Ooh, crikey, Andrew, that sounds good as well. Kit Kat coffee. I've never tried that either. Yeah, absolutely. Why not? It's possibly not the healthiest of hobbies, but it's I think it's doing what you enjoy, and yeah, it's nice to have a few snacks sometimes. Good to see a bit of freight as well coming in. Yeah, you're right, Rachel. Yeah, that's definitely true. Certainly the last couple of weeks, and I think the crew to Birmingham New Street route has certainly tested our patience out in the last week. Yeah, so we will give it a rest after. Go way up. I'm not in my seat now. What's going on? Didn't realise I got out of my seat there. Alright, what's going on there? So, and go. Right, something's happening now. I can see the brake pipe moving. Yeah, we're going down. We're okay. Yeah, it would definitely add something to it, wouldn't it? Now, I mean, possibly that modern... Hopefully that modern timetable is going to... Good evening, Kay, by the way. Yeah, no worries. We're about to finish up. But hope you're well. We might not do a crew to Birmingham New Street one next week. I think, much as I love the route, it might give us a little bit of a rest on that. Or at least if we do, it'd have to be crew to Stafford, because that bit of it works okay, I think. So there's the those are the class 20s off the DRS ones from the nuclear pack, which is interesting that they come in. Yeah, it's an idea, Kane. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? It's things like that you do need a bit of freight, don't you? So I think I think it's tremendously good that he's released that timetable this early, but there's still a bit of work to do. Yeah, that's not a bad shout actually, Azza, to be fair. Right, 4864 Amaze Taze. That scenario, I don't know whether I have, to be honest, Kane. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, definitely. It would make it complete. There we go. So enjoyed that. Yeah, 769s. That's a phrase that I always think of Matt Peddleston, actually. He seems to say bunch of a lot. Yeah, I will have a look. I'm not going to have a chance tonight, Kay, but yeah, I'll have a check for you. Right, so Mace Taze said 4860. Where are we? 4860. So let's get that loaded into the leaderboard. Let's go back to the right. So let's have a go at that. Yeah, so I'll have a look at the idea of totaling up the scores for the week anyway, and then possibility, and we'll see if we can get a better leaderboard sorted out at some point. Derby to Leicester. And hopefully we'll get something out of BTG in the next week as well, which will keep us interested and entertained. So Amaze Taze was 4860. Azet was 4875. Concord, which we'll put in as is Josh for now. Concord was 4950. Who I missed? And Rach, no, that was yeah. Maytays I've got in, so I've got the 3 in there, and got who have I missed? Dominic. Dominic was 4867. And I think we're just possibly waiting on, I can't remember if Brian has got his score in. I do love how the fact that you put the score in and it kind of, it immediately sorts the order out. That's the one thing I would like to keep. So at the moment, Concord is the winner, I think. And let's go back to the other chat. Right, Brian's just coming in, so we'll just hang on for a second then, and we'll put that up, which would be great. Yeah, some great runs all round, and as ever, thank you very much for people contributing. All of you contributed to the runs, because it's tremendous fun, and it really adds some great value. Plenty of professionals. Yeah, I'm not sure that includes me, but there's some great drivers, and it's fascinating to improve your score. I think I'd love to try and get to a point where I really know some of these routes inside out, and that you know, I could kind of say, having done hundreds of runs, that you know, I could get it just right. Right, so 9Y00 works. Right, that's Crewe New Street, is it? And then the 351, 9Y28, 9F32, 1L69. Yeah, Scooby would be good as well. No, not necessarily, because it's, I mean, sometimes we do default timetables, and like I said with Seb, it doesn't really matter sometimes if you're doing something that's similar. Well, even better if you can do it HUDless. Yeah, excellent, Kane. That would be great. That would be great. And I think, yeah, I think Scooby doing it HUDless is the ultimate challenge, really. All right, cheers, Brian. So 4765. So let's put that score into the mix. If I can find the thing. And it's very difficult, as we've said a million times, but it's difficult to drive and actually keep your eye on the chat and everything else at the same time. It's really difficult. So Concord the winner there, but some really strong performances. Not masses of difference between first and fifth. Yes, you did brilliantly on that. And again, that's something else, you know, sort of time permitting. And it's always time permitting. You know, I'd love to, there's so much I'd love to do, given the time. But it's, and yeah, of course, Rachel, absolute expert West Coast Mainline South, that's for sure. Chat less, drive more. But it's half the fun as well, though. It's interesting to talk about the game that we all love as well. So it's kind of finding that balance, which I think is what makes it so good. So hopefully some news from DTG this week. Hopefully, who knows, the 805 might come out. So I've got a video coming up for Definite Train Sim Classic that I've recorded. From it's Huddersfield to Manchester Piccadilly and the 185, and then going back on the Class 68. So I'll try and get that uploaded before I go to bed tonight, and then that hopefully should be premiering tomorrow. Yeah, thank you absolutely everybody, and yeah, that would be good as well, Amazed Taze. I need to kind of get my head around that too, to be quite honest with you. That's something else to think about. But I'd love to do that at some point. That would be quite good fun, I think. So thank you very much, everybody. Yep, see you all next Sunday. Really massively appreciated your contributions, and as ever, thank you very much for your ongoing support. And yes, really enjoyed it. Thank you all. See you all next week. And for now, from Power Flower Trains and Planes, it is good night.